Why do I have a bar at the bottom? Why can I scroll the video? That's new.
With the release of Tombs of the Erased, I am proud to announce a collaboration with Shopify Rebellion. We are bringing you a new competitive event in Last Epoch. The first 5 players to kill Uber Abroth in hardcore solo account found is going to pick up cash prizes. And number 1 is getting $5,000. 11 Hour Games is also giving out 5 Woven Legend supporter packs to the top 5. Please make sure that you read the document in the description for eligibility.
Do you think this will
and
make Ben
information
log
on the
in?
prizes. To participate, all you have to do is make a character in hardcore solo account found and go kill Uber Abroth. And 11 Hour Games has also helped us get tracking, so there will be a global alert for the first kill. I hope you guys enjoy this event. Good luck, and go kill Uber Abroth.
Hey, top 5 is actually really doable. I just have to like enjoy the game. We'll see if it's possible. That's what I'm saying, Knight. I don't think there's gonna be 5 people doing it. Yeah, Sister X one last time. Only use Alk, never have Regals to upgrade in order to the guides say to do it. Alks are way more rare than Regals. What's the drama? Is there new developments? Yeah, I mean everybody abused it got banned, and which means probably the guy who posted the video about it. I mean, ooh. Hey, he can log into PoE1. I was banned from Bad of Exile 2 for correctly using game mechanics. Yeah, this will be a good react video. I mean the title's not wrong. Yeah, I'll probably play the last Epoch race until I can't handle playing the game for more than 18 hours at a time, which is probably gonna be like one day. So we'll see. No, the game's gonna be sick now. Big winning. Oh, actually, true, there is the drops. I'll be playing a lot. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. No, they did something to Monoliths. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they made them less boring or not. Okay, what do I want to do? I think it'd be like... I don't... Everything is so far below PoE1 still, I don't even know. It's hard for me to choose a solid number 2. An easy league start. Nothing. Oh, PD2, of course. I think it's like that. And my praying prediction is that the last Epoch does this. I never really played much D3, but it's probably here. Why do you think last Epoch's better than D4? Oh. There we go. I forgot PoE too. It was so good I forgot about it. Yeah, sure. I'll skip it just because I don't like Lady Gaga. I mean, I can play any song as long as it's not in the VOD. I take it a further, Dr. Chem. I just don't do that anymore. Nobody can ever articulate why last Epoch is better than D4. Nobody ever can. Every time I ask, nobody has an answer. It's just because Blizzard bad and Underdog good. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with last Epoch. I'm saying nobody can ever say why it's better than D4. Okay, I'll tell you why. Last Epoch and D4, the meta is both dictated by bug builds. They're both really buggy. They both have terrible endgame. Last Epoch has the better character progression, but it feels like shit to play. D4 actually feels like the gameplay actually feels pretty crisp. D4 you can skip the shitty campaign. Last Epoch you can't. Well, you kinda can, but like not really. You still have to go back and do the quests anyways. You like kinda skip it. It's a semi-skip. So it really comes down to, do you want the game that feels worse to play, or do you want the game with better character progression? No, rather, do you want the game that feels better to play, or do you want better character progression? And for me, most important thing about a game is that it feels good to play. Character progression is a close second. Yeah, and that's why I prefer D4 slightly. But I know it's just because underdog good and big billionaire company bad, and I mean, I get that. I think that's what it really comes down to. Which is fair. I can play both games for the same period of time before I get bored. I don't really mind D4 as like endgame, it's just different. It's more on rails, I don't know. Oh wait, is the patching where I can see everything right away? I just noticed. Yeah, I mean, I just prefer the game feeling good to play over crafting. Slightly. They're close. Like, D4 is only a tiny bit better. No loot? Oh, there we go.
Pack's full.
I mean, would you rather you toast the company in an interview and on Reddit and stuff 24/7 to get something done and it happens relatively quickly, or do you want to wait a year between seasons? I'll take the bitching over waiting. Trinity exists in PoE too. It's an aura though, and it takes 100 spirit. I'm feeling locked in today. No dying. In what way is the gameplay better in D4? Well, in last Epoch it feels like your character is floating and gliding around, and all the animations are pretty bad and the sound effects are pretty bad, all of which things that are like very important to me. Epoch is just like that little brother you want to see succeed, except he's too busy juuling in the bathroom at school and vaping instead of going to class. You're like, fuck, dude, get your head in the game, bitch. It's like, I don't hate the game, it could just be so much better. Yeah, I tried the Roa, I don't really get why you use it. I mean, okay, I can see it in boss fights. In boss fights it makes sense. I think it's really bad in maps. It makes no sense to me in maps. Oh god, they added the new runes. I gotta change that on the filter. Another 15-hour banger. Yeah, I'm feeling good today. It's Friday. I'm feeling logged in today. I don't know, like, I don't get it. The Roa, I mean, maybe it depends on what skill you're using, but at least with Lightning Spear, like, it makes no sense. When you attack, you barely slow down for a second. Like, look. You barely slow down. Like, I don't understand the point. The Volt charted up, like, pretty much just as quickly. In a boss fight, it's good for sure, but I hit the wrong fucking thing. I meant to give it a socket. Well, I did give it a socket, but I didn't want to give it a socket like that. Oh, okay. Rune. For the lesser ones, I don't want to see these. Do the new runes even have? Oh, it is lesser. What, it's bugged, you can't 3-to-1 them? Okay, what are the names then? Oh, I guess I could. Currency exchange gonna come in hot here. %8 of damage as extra light. Wait, what? I mean, okay. I mean, I guess early, but wait, that's OP late game. What is this? Those are OP for late game. 12%? That's 12% more damage. That's crazy. Is stone new? Why are... Oh. Wander staff 35 ES. What? Dude, wands are eating good, dude. Those sanctum things that you could... Sanctum things. I don't know what sanctum thing you're talking about. Oh, relics? You can't 3-to-1 those? I thought you could. Hideout's only in the loot box. It'll be in the store like next league or something. Okay. Wait, regen. I don't know. Oh, I was the wrong one. Yeah, Spirit Box song goes hard. Dude, I don't know how she did that interview without laughing. She's a champ, dude. I need to learn how to not laugh at shit. I'm like halfway to being good at that. Why are so many classes more tanky than warrior? They're not. Yeah, that should be good. Lord Tickles, current state of minion builds? I've only seen that like Vault Guard one or whatever, and that seems in a decent spot. Unless, I don't know, well, I watched one video on it, I don't know if the guy like built it bad and it's actually better than it looks, but the video I saw on it looked like it was at a pretty good level. Dude, I don't know, like, fighting this as a warrior has to be or rather as melee, has to be like a Lamau. I think an armory overlay is possible now, because you can import your character's POB now. So surely that means you can, you know, have an armory. Someone just needs to make it, I guess. No. Giant's blood doesn't work with crossbows, unfortunately. This bullshit. Giant's blood should let you one-hand any two-hander. This is the wildwood one. What do I want to do? Dude, when do you even get bled? I swear to God there's like no bleeding in this game. I guess Root is probably next league. Surely. Surely. No, I think the stash was like next patch or like a later patch. I don't know. I think they said they couldn't fit it into this one. Split out of question. Completely friend game. No, it's really good. Quite good. Oh, is it affinities? Well, they're not in either. Yeah, I'm gonna play Epoch.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Noodle. Oh, I actually got uniques. They're bad, but you know. Actually, what is this? Oh yeah. Sponsored streams coming up that are booba related. I don't think so. Well, I mean, actually, holy, I mean, there's Booba Lady and Torchlight. Lady on a bed. I don't know what that is. Wait. No, I think that sounds familiar. Is that not Torchlight? In town. Oh, it's Vindictus. That's the booba lady on the bed. Yeah, that game is crazy, dude. Did I like the ragdolls bugging out on the boss and shit? Yeah, Rake's still good. Like GG is prioritizing friction over fun, are you wrong? what if they think friction is fun? But I mean, they just did like 2 huge patches, massively catering to the community, so I mean, maybe if you said that like 2 days ago. What post? The Volorb on the kid. Oh, I mean, it's tree, right? Yeah, rares on the map is a big change. It's good. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So this is the wildwood.
But is it just like the normal wildwood in PvE1? What am I doing here? Well, I guess I'm not collecting fairy dust. Looks cooler than what? Wildwood in PoE1? I think it does that in PoE1 as well. You just don't notice it as much because everybody in PoE1 goes really slow, because if you go too fast, it kicks you out. Map completed. Wait. What? It does it on... I got trolled, dude! What? That sucks. Gotta decide what I'm gonna do today. Do I respec? Make a new character? Do I just juice this guy up? I don't know. No, I don't need a nap today. I'm locked in, feeling good. I mean, I do want to roll Chaos Dot. I do. I don't know. God, man, seeing all the rares is so much better. Roa does not increase movement speed now. It just makes it so when you attack, you don't slow down at all. So usually when you attack, you get a little slow. Yeah, it's from the box. Oh shit, that's right. I can't believe they're releasing MTX so early in this game. Where even is it? They like... Hold on. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. What? This looks really blurry for 1080. It's pretty sick. Maybe I go crossbow this. shotgun skin would be cool. That looks pretty sick. Hey, how's he doing that? I thought flame, but oh, dude, look at. Why did they do this? It looks sick, but why? Look at the flame blast, dude. Look at the cooldown on that thing. Look at that. I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but why did they do that to it? I still don't think it's good. Woody's new lightning spear thing? No. Oh shit. That looks pretty cool. That's pretty cool level up effect. Wait, track the amount of monsters you have slain. Oh shit. I'll grab that. I don't know about the other thing. Where do you find that? Oh. Of headhunting. Tracks the amount of pinnacle bosses you have slain. Amount of gold you've picked up the ground. Do you have to like... Can you only wear one at a time? What is this, dude? It's the Cuglorf item. Where do you even equip that? Can I equip like all of them? I swapped because it was clunky. I think for going like super endgame version that you go some like frenzy charge stacking. So you can get like hundreds of twisters. Stack the frenzies with like cast on crit or something. If you go frenzy, is it better on these nuts? I don't know what that means. build guide does in fact show energy shield stacking. Well, I wouldn't really call it stacking with only 3,000. I mean, I don't know about 5k Gucci, but I think getting top 5 is pretty much free if you can handle playing the game that long. I think it took like over a week for like even 3 people to kill the normal guy. No, I don't think the server was that bad last season. I think it was fine. It was the, like, on release it was bad. Look, the other item set. There's 2 sets in the guide.
Ready?
3 logbooks from this. Get ready. Wait. Refresh their vendor. What is this? Wait. What is their vendor inventory now? Wait, do they still do their own thing too, along with the Recombinator? I thought they ditched it. Do they still have their normal inventories? Hmm. Weird. Yeah, nobody's ever heard of this band. Pretty underground, I'd say. Okay. Nice. That's a good map. Listen, and I don't. They can't just put an expedition map in. Wait, I shouldn't have slammed it, 'cause now I don't get tries. Or additional tries. I should have like left the prefixes open, because I only care about the fucking end drop, whatever. I mean, it's fine. I won't even die. But... Resolve rune. Dark stink is evil. Another one, he really is evil. Spear priorities are in the guide. Volatile plants, go away. Holy, a free coffee every 2 weeks. Hey, thanks for the beef falcon. Welcome. A tiring job when people ask dumb questions like this one? Not really. What's tiring is when I don't want to play the game. Luckily, I'm feeling it today. I remember that too, and that was cool. Hey, why are you healing? You're cheating, dude. That's bullshit. Oh, it's turbo, that's why.
still breathing.
I win. Okay, I'll be right back. E. Hey, how'd you turn it sideways? Oh, you said he had like meteors or something? Or what meteors? You sure you didn't just see him pick up a shrine? Okay. Wait. Oh shit. One life regen? That's crazy. Gone bananas badge.
You've got mail.
He's gone bananas, dude. Hey, thanks for the prime Tupoctopus. He's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas.
You've got mail.
I mean, that's a good quote. Hmm. How much these things worth now? 43. Wait. Ancient? Wait, Jamanra's not the expensive one? Which one is ancient? Why is that the expensive one? Yeah, I mean, you could go Herald of Ash. It's just gonna be rough with strength. Mephisto knows they're in the jungle somewhere. I saw a red line, where was it? It's gone. Oh, there's one. It's not red.
You've got mail.
Lasoon poggers
Oh, there it
poggers
is.
poggers.
Thanks for the 18-year resub, Bonesy. Dude, I want a martial artist in this game. Fist fighting would go crazy.
Lightning strike twice.
Yeah, they did say that, didn't they? They said they created a whole new martial art type for, like, IRL for the Spiritborn. Called Milk Fu.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the Prime Echo. Did you command grab a boss, toss him over your shoulder, you turn into fucking king or something? I mean, that'd be kind of sick, actually. Did you heavy stun an enemy and then you, like, I don't know, you do some wrestling move and jump on him, twist him, pull him, bop it. Honestly, that'd be pretty cool. You, like, do what's that thing? I don't know what it is. Torchlight is tomorrow. Where even is the boss? So it doesn't reveal the boss, just the rares? My ultimate finishing move as in the WWE. I gotta think about this. This is important. Oh, there's so many options. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Maybe. Oh, I know. I'd get some nasty phlegm and do like a backflip and spit it on them.
Almost a challenge.
Listen, I've actually done that in real life. So there's precedent here. Yeah, one time when I was in like, I don't even know, middle school or something, I told... I'm not a bully, dude. I actually, this is like reverse bullying. I told my friend that I'd give him like $5 if I could spit on him.
I'm bent double as is.
Okay, I don't know why, dude. Kids are weird. So I got a big phlegm ball and I spit it on his back. And it was orange. I don't know why either. Anyways, everything was fine until his brother told him it was orange, and then he threw up in the corner, or threw up in like a bush or something. I don't know. Can't do something like that. You can't just do something like that and blame it on kids are weird. Yes, you can, dude. I'm sure you guys have done something like that. Oh my, did you see that? Did you see that? I really hope that wasn't blocked by my head, but I think it was. I used 2 Chaos Orbs. It has grants 3 life on hit. It started off with 1. I used 1 Chaos Orb, it went to 2. I will use another one, it went to 3. Does it dare go to 4? No. Shit. Listen, if you don't have some weird story that you probably shouldn't admit, which it's probably you just not admitting it. I don't know, you weren't a kid or something. You definitely did something weird. don't know. I can't really explain why that happened. I mean, it was, okay, I actually know why. Well, I know exactly why. Because he probably just was thinking, like, normal spit, like, whatever, alright, $5 easy. So I hit him with the big loogie, and he wasn't expecting it. I mean, that's just funny. Yeah, I hit him with the ultimate on Kog'Maw. Hit him with the Kog'Maw ultimate. See, sometimes things like that just happen. Probably not even the weirdest thing I did. Was I taller than him? I don't know. It was in like middle school, so probably. I think I was taller than most people until like 10th grade or something.
Got my fingers crossed.
No, we did a lot of weird things. One time over the winter, we'd put a hot dog in a milk carton and checked on it after the winter. I don't know, just normal things. It turned into like a paste. And it left a permanent stain on their driveway. Son of a bitch. Why does that say 12,000 Vuln? Oh, Vuln like ruins your armor now, that's right. I defeated the Rat King. The Rat King is no more. Used to drive down the road in high school and fling honey buns and slices of Kraft cheese on people's windshields. Put them in their mailboxes in the middle of summer so ants would swarm it. That's evil, dude. Pure evil. Yeah, the C word's not allowed. One of those things that blow up a jumping castle and
You
plug
got
in is
mail.
blowing in it.
Conspiracy?
And he spat in the intake and went to the back of the throat before he could react. See, dude, I told you it's normal. That's way worse than what I did. And you didn't even pay him for his trouble. Probably. Guys, stop talking about it. You're gonna bring bad juju. Can't talk about the C word. Remember one time this kid, he brought in like a bag of counterfeit money and went around telling kids that he found like $15,000 sitting on the side of the street. He had like a crowd following him the entire day. I'm surprised he didn't get jumped. Thanks for the 5-year resub, Wolf. Dude, these servers are crazy. How are they just like, what is happening? Come on, game, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Someone will link the last Epoch patch notes. Dude, what is happening? Minions? I don't know, just look at someone's minion build. What? Like, how are the servers this bad, dude? Oh, patch overview. Premiere. Oh, shit. Whatever. Well, I'll let the game figure it out. Maybe it should. Let me. I guess I'll look at this stuff real quick. I don't know.
long-anticipated content coming in Season 2 called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the endgame, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2, you are introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design
He
by
doesn't
sending
sound
the
anything
traveler
like
to
you,
the
dog.
tombs
What are you
and
talking
cemeteries
about?
to cull her flawed creations. These
What?
tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment
Where's
of
my
an idol is
quality?
free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and rerolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes.
Charge the beacon in his echo to reveal echoes in a large area.
Woven
around
Echoes
it.
are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask.
You've got mail.
Woven Echoes will provide new challenges
the
and
44
objectives,
I
such
whip.
as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignixaros the Antipote Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Eterra. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items not found anywhere else in the game, access to new unique items only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to
Wait. Slay boss man always drops unique melee
defeating
weapon.
these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some Woven Echoes momentarily. So
Dude,
far,
what is this,
there are
Mario Kart
37
map?
different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2, and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and
Dude,
then
it's
invite you to
fucking-
join
it's
them.
cheap beach.
Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to
Kinda
unlock
sick.
more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree.
Oh, shoot
The
a
Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience.
Nice.
Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your Echoes for additional drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and Woven Echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a Woven Echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your Echo Web without placing it via the altar of the
Oh, that's
Weaver
kinda
in
sick.
cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one.
Oh, what?
There are many
okay, that's
fun and
actually
exciting
cool. Hold on.
Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one.
Come on, Mr. Fierce. Leak it. Did they fix the performance issues? Leak it.
There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your endgame experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item.
Oh,
this means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses. And you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Farsight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed.
Nice.
This costs 1 forging potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix. In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential, or the item.
Hey, I'm trying to read here. Offer unique legendary Weaver's Will or set item as sacrifice the Weaver that's may re-roll another matching item according to her design.
Item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the Thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions. Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action. For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously.
Mods.
Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected.
This is looking like some crazy power creep.
We believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create.
That one's crazy.
Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with a Volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the Monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes.
Yeah, it's a lot.
You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you. And we've updated Echo Spire objectives, so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian. This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map.
Okay, that's good.
For dungeons, we're introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a portal charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss
I
of
don't
a
know,
dungeon.
maybe, dude, I don't know. This feels weird. I'm not a huge fan of this. I mean, it's good because these are the worst layouts known to man, so skipping them, I guess, is better than nothing, but I don't know. Can't they just fix the layouts?
Used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon.
I don't know, I'm just like, I'm not a huge fan of skipping stuff in like games. I don't know. I think like skipping campaign it's like a cop-out. Just make the campaign good.
Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope, to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike, that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both Fire and Void. Rive can now be converted to Void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll
That's
likely
gonna be
want to
OP.
increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed, and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies. Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot. Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Rin can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain Storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Darkquiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree. In Season
Okay, if loot lizards are still as powerful as they are in the base game, or in the current version, this is gonna be stupid.
2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes 8 new
They need
Weaver's
like an
Will uniques
80%
and
nerf.
4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and woven echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2
that
to
skill
be
looks
excited
sick.
about. You can now respec your mastery
I don't
for
know if that's
gold
new
in the
or
end
already
of
in the
time.
game.
The cost of respecializing your
Yes,
mastery
you can
is a lot
change your
cheaper in the
mastery.
lower
Dude,
to
that's
mid
2
levels,
games you
so
can
it's easier
respec your
to
ascendancy
experiment,
in now.
but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes. And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel. Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer, and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive. We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum.
Cheap beach.
Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as the Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance, and the team has cooked up some pretty
that
amazing
one's
offerings.
sick.
Starting with the Woven Traveler pack.
Oy.
We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Atera than with your own
Capybara.
capybara pet? That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right, with Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store. The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive two-handed hammer cosmetic,
thing looks sick.
a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic, and an additional 100 Epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack,
That
players
armor
will
pack's
harness the
sick.
power of the storm with the Thunderfang cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal, Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and Lightning Footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you. Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet. You will also receive 4 unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with Epoch points in the store, including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects.
Yeah, that look cool.
We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
Pause? Is there more? Oh, there's like another. No. That looked pretty good. There's a lot of stuff. That was a lot. Over 100 pages internally of patch notes and is officially our largest patch to date. Oh god. That's a lot. Dude, who's reading all that? Can someone read that and make a TLDR? Read it all, dude. Okay, let's just see it. Holy shit, dude. This could be the patch. This could definitely be the game fixing patch. Holy shit. April 17th, 9 a.m. That's early. Control F Ward. But is there like more stuff, or is this supposed to do something? God, they need to use a better form system. Is this supposed to do something? Okay, thank God. Ads. Hold on. Well, let's see. Player health and ward changes. Health gain per character level has been increased to 10 from 8. Add health affix values that are slightly higher. Health regen slightly higher. Add new health and health regen affixes to make health regen a more viable option. Stout idols no longer spawn with the added health suffix. Is that the percent on like the 1x2? Reduce the accessibility of ward generation from lots of quick hits. Rip Warlock, dude. Rip Warlock, it's over. Reduce the ward retention provided by intelligence to 2% per point from 4. Buff the ward per second suffix and add a new ward per second and ward threshold suffix. New affixes. Well, I don't know what it was before. I guess if they're new, then there's no before. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, Boss Ward. Boss Ward has been removed from the majority of bosses from mini-bosses. Timeline bosses, Harbinger, Aberoth, and the final chapter bosses have Boss Ward. No, it needs to all be gone. This needs to go away. This needs to be gone completely. Initial decay rate of boss ward has been doubled. That might make it more tolerable. Bosses have 10% more health. Additionally, bosses and mini bosses that have boss ward removed have 110% more health. No, no, no. The hidden DR was way better. What would I do? I don't know. I'd balance the game. The thing about the hidden DR, it wasn't like in your face, right? Now every time you feel like you're doing damage, just the fucking entire HP bar pops up again. I mean, it's really hard to balance games, but like, listen, I hold Last Epoch to a high standard. Like I said, Last Epoch's the little brother that looks like he's got his act together now, maybe. Maybe he's put down the jewel, but you know, I'm not sparing any quarter. Just fucking balance the game, dude. Players take 15% less damage over time. Enemies' damage from corruption is only half as effective for damage over time. For example, if the text says enemies have 6% more health damage, the actual effect is enemies have 60% more health, hit damage, and 30% more DOT. Let's see, Warlock. Chthonic Fissure now releases spirits 20% less frequently baseline. Fissure now has a damage effectiveness per second of 120% with an equivalent base damage per second. Spirits now have an damage effectiveness of 30%. Stygian current gains 8% spirit frequency. Beacon of Torment's effect can also apply if you torment yourself via Wheel of Torment. Wait. Okay. I mean, that should be fine still. future recovery grants 12 ward per point when hitting an enemy affected by Spirit Plague before, but now is limited to 10 times per 2 seconds. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. Warlock's dead. Okay. That goes from like a couple thousand ward generation to 60. Bye, Warlock. Falconer. What is it? Rogue? Okay. Dive bomb. Now has 500% damage effectiveness from 700%. On Wing of Shadows, Shadow Falcons deal 70% less damage. Talon Knives grant 15% of the stats on your weapons to apply to dive bomb per point from 30. Umbral Blade's proj speed is now affected by modifiers to its throwing speed if it would increase their proj speed. Okay. I think it'll be good with next patch. Patch is definitely bringing it up a tier for sure. Surely. There are roughly 70. Wait, can I like. Oh. There are roughly 70 nodes in the Weaver tree. Gain a chance for Zarek to join you in your echoes with a big boost to gold drops. Dude, I can't imagine. Dude, streamers who are gonna read this whole thing and upload a video, it's gonna be like an 8-hour video. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess they could split it up into 4 2-hour videos. Dude, Zarek's got a good scream. I actually want to. I mean, I've always been too lazy to do it, but I wanted to put it in my loot filter sounds in PoE. Woven Echoes. Dude, the set item crafting's gonna be cool. I mean, are the champion monsters gonna be like crazy or something? Because I don't know if I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something, but it doesn't seem like there's like super, super crazy nerfs to damage on the skills themselves. It seems like gear is getting some metric fuck ton of power creep. Little worried about that, but maybe there's something I'm missing. Did this entire page for just for symbols of hope? Holy shit. I mean, like, okay, so what is the tomb shit? Is tomb like the side areas you find or something? How do you like? I don't know what the tomb actually is. The Monoliths of Fate Echoes have a chance to spawn Tomb of the Erased, a new okay, yeah, it's the side zones. New generated side zones with new enemies, rewards, and their own unique boss. Cool. You'll see silken cocoons. These cocoons are the captured souls for the weavers, and when broken, the souls will flee and possess nearby enemies. It says enemies gain new abilities, increase HP and damage. When slain, they drop amber, a new currency used in the Woven faction. Is it the Weaver tree is available to poke around in on the build planner? Oh shit. Weaver tree. Oh, sick. Nice. Tombs of Echo are more common on your Echo web. Woven mask. Chance for mask to accompany you in tombs and cemeteries. He provides defensive buffs and spells at enemies. Or cast spells at enemies. Rares in your tombs and cemeteries have a small chance to drop that timeline's boss-specific rewards. 0.3%. Exile mages have a chance to drop a pile of items with plus level of skill affixes. Such a good sound. I hope they never change that. Shade can sometimes ambush you in the echoes. Dude, the item imprint thing on the tree is actually really sick. Place an item to imprint in a slot to make champions sometimes drop a pile of items with the same item type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on the imprinted item. Those are pretty sick. It's looking good. It's looking good. Place a weapon or jewelry item in this to an imprint in a slot to have a small chance to drop a pile of similar items when killing enemies in your regular echoes. Yeah, it seems OP, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty sick. Super beacons. You can change rewards. So if you, okay, cool. If you like don't like the rewards, so if you never want to see experience, you can replace it with something else. Yeah. I mean, I think it's gonna a big thing here is gonna depend how powerful Uber Aberoth actually is, and I guess like the new champion monsters. Because this seems like a lot of power creep. Loot lizards always drop a unique item and have double the chance to drop their tail. Wait, what does dropping their tail mean? I mean, yeah, I don't know if that really means anything. I feel like devs are usually shit at their games. Like, I highly doubt anybody at GGG has actually killed Exarch. Well, I'm sure they have now, but like, before it was released, I highly doubt literally any of them killed Exarch. Or Uber Exarch. Without using a broken build. I highly doubt it. Yeah, maybe Mark. Well, probably Mark, actually, yeah, but other than Mark. Mark's kind of an outlier. Mark's just a gamer dude. Boss objectives have a chance to gain 2 bosses instead of 1. More damage, more HP, and drop an additional unique item. This patch seems crazy, dude. It's looking nuts. I know, I am curious. What, I don't know, what like build do you think Mark even tests bosses on? Well, for PoE 1. I really have no idea for PoE 2 what he'd play. Armor stacker 90 res. So the Woven faction is kind of like the Harbinger faction. It's separate from COF and the marketplace, right? Like, it's just something else you have. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking good, looking good. I'm getting my hopes up, which is dangerous. But look, it looks pretty good. Set reforging. Rune of Havoc shuffles all affix tiers within an item. Wait, so you can get T6 and T7 set affixes? Dude, the set stuff's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I hope that happens too, MGO. Please let me play the game above 20 FPS on my fucking $2,000 million PC. And what if I control F performance? Bug fixes performance. Here we go. Reduced FPS hitches related to enemies, including when spawning enemies and echoes and when spawning in loot lizards. Cleaned up and optimized the models for 30 plus bosses, mini bosses, and enemies throughout the game to improve performance. Passive tree opening inventory stone. Improve loading of enemy assets. Reduced game lag when talking to NPCs. Yeah, that's a pretty taxing thing to do in games. Improve game performance when fighting many enemies by improving how visual effects lighting is handled. I mean, this, okay, it sounds like it's fixed. This is sounding like improved could be like a 5% improvement though. So hopefully it's like a 500% improvement. It would be okay. I think it actually needs like a 500% improvement. Surely this is a 500% improvement, okay? For sure. Yeah, I mean, you're probably, I mean, if it's actually a 500%, I mean, maybe they just don't consider it a 500% improvement. I don't know. Fixed a rare memory leak that could occur in monoliths. The key skip? You mean like for the campaign? I don't think so. Movement has been smoother for the game at more than 60 FPS evade. I mean, it's just a wait and see at this point. Prage. Increased item pickup radius by 40%. Oh, that's actually really big. This is actually, that's big because picking items up in Epoch felt like garbage. added in-game seasonal announcement for the following scenarios. All hardcore deaths at top 100 ladder position or character level 100. First to reach each level, first Aberoth kill, first Uber Aberoth kill. This is good. I love name and lights. Honestly, I wish games just did a ton of name and lights and you can like disable them if you want. Like, I don't know. Someone drops a mirror, it says someone dropped, or it says blah 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 dropped a mirror. I don't know. I think it's because I grew up playing MapleStory and you'd like see shit happening in chat, and I don't know, kind of like gives it more of a, you know, kind of community kind of feel. I don't know. Legendary items can now be matched by loot filters. Go picked up the first transmutation shard. Yeah. Exactly. That'd be cool. Added new stats to the character sheet. Electrify chance, increase electrify duration, melee attack speed, bow attack speed. Isn't there something really important missing from the stat panel that I don't think is here? I can't remember exactly what it is. Is it just that you like can't see your damage or something? I don't know. I remember I was doing like that practice run a couple weeks ago. There was something I really wanted to see in my stat page, but I couldn't. Dude, you're hauling through this tech list. A long-term overhaul of all the player combat sounds, starting with the Acolyte. The primary goal is to enhance the weight and visceral feel of combat. Most notably with the skills Rip Blood, Marrow Shards, Hungering Exile. Yeah, this is a big problem for me, is a lot of stuff is like floaty and not visceral. Updated effects for the following skills and variants: Fireball, Channel Fireball, Infernal Shade, Lightning Blast, Channel Lightning Blast, Gathering Storm, Hungering Souls, Marrow Shards, Rip Blood, Rive, Vengeance, Tempest Strike, Swipe, Gathering Storms, Harvest, Melee Flurry, Melee Puncture, Dancing Strike, Cinder Strike, Shadow Cascade, Shatter Strike, Reap, Serpent Strike, Shatter Strike. Holy, Shatter Strike got so many upgrades, it was in there twice. Cinder Strikes, Mana Strike, Multi-Strike, Synchronized Strike, Earthquake, Enchant Weapon, Symbols of Hope, Volatile Reversal. It's better, you can see changelog. Oh, nice. Is that gonna have like... Okay, so this is good. Okay. I'll take a look at that after. Heart Seeker. Let's see. Let's look at this. Whenever it hits the target, there's a chance to continue through and recurve to it again. Skill tree. Twists and turns. A minimum chance to recurve. Has an additional chance to recurve and deals more damage but knows a cooldown. I have a feeling this skill's gonna be OP. Marvel Rivals update. I wish I had more time to play that game. It's pretty good. Oh, it's got shadow stuff. Consume one of your shadows to use Heartseeker at the same target. When Heartseeker's target dies, you shoot puncture at a nearby enemy for each recur would have triggered after the target died. You survive on marksman yet? Maybe if the health buffs are good enough, but I don't know. There's not. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Are these health changes enough? I don't know. Well, I didn't mind the maps. Yeah, I guess DOT got nerfed. Like enemy DOT. Does poison still reduce your poison res when you get poisoned? Looks like it. That's so dumb, dude. Why does getting poison decrease your poison res? I mean, novels worth of text do you think I read when I'm playing these games? I mean, really not that much. Well, I guess if you're including like identifying items and stuff, it probably stacks up pretty high. This is so much stuff. So much stuff. Anything here? I think I got most of the big things. Wait. This is what they need to add. DC protection like PoE 2 has, so I don't die when I DC. Was it? I don't know. Does last Epoch keep you in for like 5 minutes, or was that D4? Or was it both? I don't remember how bad DCing is in last Epoch. Not sure. Oh, rare enemy changes. 160% more HP plus 2% per level from 135. And then add 250% of expected health for level as base health. What does that mean? Well, I mean, I kind of... Expected health for level as base health. What do you mean expected? What do you mean, don't you know? What does expected mean? Deal 90% more damage, drops 20% more items than regular enemies. Okay, it looks like rares are a little tankier. Magic little tankier. Fixed a long-standing bug that caused rare item drop rate to massively spike at level 51 and then decrease as area level increased. Brother, what? Every time I read bug fixes in this game, I'm like, what? How is that possible, dude? Okay, I guess. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I never really noticed that, but I guess how would you notice that? I wonder if they probably nerfed mana stacking, I'm guessing. Mage, passives. Rune Master passive. Fix the bug where orders in position dash bonuses granting Brand of Deception either 5 or 6% more damage per 1% global shock based on points allocated, despite it stating it grants 6% or it grants 1% more damage per 1% global shock. What? Is granting Brand of Deception either 5 or 6% more damage per 1% global shock based on points allocated, besides saying 1% more damage per 1% global shock chance. There's so many things in this game like this to just tell you the wrong number. I don't know if it's from them writing the description wrong or they put the wrong number in. But pretty much every patch there's something like this. Like there's some other one for Mage where it was like 1%. It said 1% Ellie pen or something, but it was actually 10%. There's a lot of nodes that are just wrong. It's rough because you don't even realize they're wrong until, I mean, I guess usually they're wrong in the way that you're getting buffed from it, so from what I've seen. What we got here? Fire Fire Nova now deals 8% more hit damage than other Nova types. Previously said 11% more hit damage, but only had higher base damage without higher damage effectiveness. This is a buff. But only had higher base damage without higher damage effectiveness. Okay. Frost Claw. Shiver Shell grants 3 ward on cast from 4. Grants 1 ward per 60 freeze ray multiplier from 40. 100% increased mana cost. Plus 4 mana cost. Wait, so... Oh. Lost knowledge gets 1 word per point per 30 mana from 15. So his mana stacker is still like huge? Maybe the unique's nerfed or something? This is a buff. Dude, every skill has like an entire page to it. I don't know. I need to wait for Lizard to tell me what's good or something. I don't know. So much shit. Well, I think I got all the big points. It was good. Looks good. I guess there's the, well, not too many skills changed, so I mean, like, I don't know how much I'm really gonna get out of this. Like, I mean... Wait. This changelog doesn't even, like... Unless I got out of the changelog somehow. Oh, there we go. Oh. This is the changelog. Wait, but if I like click that... Oh. Yeah, they've been cooking for sure. There's no way I'm reading all this. That's crazy. I mean, that thing about spires having a boss guarding it and they don't just keep constantly shooting across the map seems pretty good, so I don't know, I'm feeling good. Feeling good. I've got hope. Yeah, just need smooth servers, launch day, not dying to any DCs. Wait, what was that Twitch drops? Hey, these are pretty good. Holy Lightning Blast skill cosmetic, Crimson Smite skill cosmetic, Holy Shuriken, Woven Watcher player tile, Blue Rip Blood, Support a Creator, skill cosmetic, Corrupted Maelstrom. Do they, oh. Schedule, April 17th through 21st. Wait, it's only 4 days? Holy, 4 days for 6 hours, that's crazy. Cool. I want the Crimson Smite. That's like the 2 gift subs for horse thing, except instead of a horse, it's a skill effect. Yeah, I'm not complaining. I mean, anything is great. But Corrupted Maelstrom. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful for it, but Maelstrom skill effect. I mean, all right. I mean, I'll take anything, dude. Hey, nice one. Maybe Maelstrom's gonna be OP. I mean, Maelstrom did get buffed. Maelstrom did get buffed. '17th in the morning, 9 a.m. Well, Pacific time, I think. I think it's 9 a.m. Pacific time. I'm guessing. Nice. Hmm. Yeah, you already showed this one, but it is a good one. Yeah, dude, I'm glad we're out of the ARPG drought. It was pretty bad for a few years. Did I miss anything else? I think I got most of it. No, I'm talking like 2013 to like 2023-ish. That entire 10-year span was like you only play PoE 1. That entire 10-year span, all you have for ARPGs is PoE 1. That was rough. That was a rough 10 years. Cool. Yeah, looks very good. Looks good. We don't talk about Torchlight 3. Torchlight Infinite is Torchlight 3, okay? We don't talk about Torchlight 3. I don't know. I feel like a lot of ARPG players are fucking engineers and shit. I mean, it could be like skewed for my chat or something, but a lot of smart people. IT engineered unemployed, yeah. I'd say that's 90%. Yeah, I don't know. We don't talk about Torchlight 3, dude. Even though Torchlight Infinite's not really a Torchlight game, it's still definitely good for the Torchlight name over Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3 is crazy, dude. I mean, honestly, I'm glad Torchlight Infinite's a little different than the other Torchlights because
You've got
original
mail.
Torchlights didn't really hook me. I don't know. I never really gave him a great chance, but they didn't hook me. Thanks for the prime lag. Yeah. We're eating. Oh yes, the gambling box. Get ready. Big riches await me. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, now we're talking. It's ramping. Huge. That shouldn't be a tink anymore. Those are too common. Now I gotta carefully pick these up so I don't waste 2 million gold. You know, Vol Factory is actually not a bad map now that you can see them. What is this, dude? Now that you can actually see the monsters, it's not too bad. POB doesn't work in this game. You're wasting your time. Well, at least on most builds it doesn't work. I don't know. What do I do? I could try and do go some frenzy stacking and go back to twisters and make it crazy. That could be the play. Because if I'm shooting 400 twisters every time, I mean, there's no way it misses, right? Surely. Dude, fuck DD. I think the sacrifice change kills DD. If you ever like miss and your minion dies, you just can't do anything for like 20 seconds. DD is detonate dead.
I like it here. It's quiet like.
I gotta clip and upload that last Epoch thing. Dunkin' Donuts sucks. Speaking of. Drip or drop. Damn, that's pretty crazy. I don't think there's any cool builds in hardcore, because defense in this game fucking sucks. I don't know. The only cool hardcore build I can think of, I guess, would be Chaos.Lich. I haven't seen Ziz's build. Holy desync. Oh my god. I think I have like 330 crit multi. Oh, 405.
Victory would never in doubt.
Okay, holy shit, dude. How many frenzies can I get? One, two, three. There's only 3 on the tree. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I don't know, Naya. I think it might be like damage range or something. Where is she? Dude, it's really hard to see where the rogue exiles are. I can never find them. They just look like, I don't know, dude. Where's she at? Oh, I hear her. I'm going by sound.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Yeah, Lich looks cool. I don't know, dude. Guide on how to ball orb your sister? I mean, that's pretty easy. Wait, oh, I mean, ball orbing your sister, not like having a baby with your sister. Okay. Um, not ethically. No, I don't know. I don't think you can ethically do that. Ooh, there we go. Why'd you type that, Anaya? I don't know. I'm thinking about either going back to Twister and making it a juicy version or going Chaos style. Deadeye Slam. Yeah, it could be worse.
You got mail.
Hey, thanks for the Prime, Zefrawi. Dude, 2510 is so crazy. Why can't I leap up there? Oh, a double res. What are you doing? What was that?
Need mana.
Yeah, a PoE show would be pretty sick. Thanks, Shu.
You're welcome, Shu.
I should be able to leap up there. Yeah, you can use blinking offhand. I don't think they nerfed that. Hey dude, Ball Factory's not too bad now. Nice. I gotta clip this thing for last Epoch. The game. April 17th, 9th Ward. Okay. Stone Citadel. Oh. Dude, it's always the life regen. I always hit life regen. See you later. Dude, I feel like selling things just like dropped off a cliff. I'm not selling anything anymore. There's like one day where it was exploding and then after that, nothing. Maybe they'd fix the trade site, so I'm actually getting screwed by listing it in chaos. Maybe I should check. Oh shit, I think they did fix it. That's why. Oh, they fixed it. They manually update the prices of currency, so it was out of date and just wrong. So it would list like Chaos Orbs before Exalted, even though they are worth more. Okay, I wanted to watch this video too.
Playing and making videos.
Holy React content inbound while I eat. It's time. I was banned from Path of Exile 2 for correctly using game mechanics. This is my story and my response to the ban. I truthfully don't know how this video will be received by the community in GG. I hope to be unbanned and improve GG's and policies in terms of use so this won't happen in the future. If I come off as upset in the video, it's because I very much am. I've always been the type of person to not accept being wronged and can definitely be a little petty. I don't harbor hate for GG or anyone working there regardless of the outcome, and I will eventually return to these two games I love. That's a rough dislike bar. That guy was doing the infinite reroll ritual thing.
Hello everyone. I have been playing and making videos for Path of Exile 1 and 2 for the last 8 months, and on April 7th around 11 PM Eastern Time, my account was banned. Grinding Gear Games, the makers of Path of Exile 1 and 2, also known as GGG, also banned 300 other accounts along with mine for abusing an item exploit. I do not know what that means since we use the item in its intended way with no bugs, cheats, or third-party software.
That's
As of posting
true.
this video, GGG has had no personal contact with me. Their support team would answer none of my questions and continually
The
repeated for
sport's
me to
not
put
answering
in
no one. Sport's on like a 3-month
a
backlog.
ban appeal. I did do that, and my ban appeal has been pending for over 24 hours. This video goes over the events that led up to my ban, and why the ban is just GGG's overreaction to their embarrassing game design, and they have no real reason behind why players should have been banned. So the story of the ban begins with me staring at my phone at 3 a.m. after playing Path of Exile 2 for about 12 hours that day. I was on my phone looking at the new uniques that were added to the game in the newest Dawn of the Hunt patch to see if there was anything interesting that I could use in my build. As I was scrolling, I came across this unique tablet that has a description that would make any Path of Exile player drop their jaw in amazement at what it does. First, I do need to give a little education on Path of Exile mechanics so you can understand what GGG consciously put into their game. Tablets like the one I found are items that you can put into towers.
I mean, he's right. They put this in the game.
Modify the maps that are around the tower and enhance the mechanics that are in those maps and how you farm them. The mechanic this tablet deals with is the Ritual League mechanic, where in your maps you kill enemies in a circle, and these enemies give you points that you can spend on loot in a menu. Besides buying items in this menu, there are two other things you can do. The first thing is, if an item is too expensive to buy, you can defer it. Deferring the item costs a small percent of the cost of the item, and it will make it so it appears in future maps at a discount, so you can either afford to buy it
Okay,
or
okay,
defer
I
it
know.
again.
I know what.
The
I
second
know what
thing
it
you
is.
can do is re-rolling, and this is what this unique tablet that I re-roll as much as you want. And the only thing that's limiting you is the amount of points you earn from the enemies. Upon seeing this tablet, I immediately thought of these other tablets that let you reduce the cost of re-rolling, and so would every other Path of Exile player who put any thought or care into farming Ritual in Path of Exile 2. These tablets have existed since the beginning of the game, and you have always been able to make the cost of rerolling 0. So clearly, you're supposed to pair these together and reroll until you find extremely rare items, right? Well, if you thought yes, well, GG gamer, you're now banned. Now, of course, I realized how awesome this would be, so I decided to not go to bed and set up this farming strategy with these tablets to see if this was really possible, since it sounds too good to be true. Now, since I know how to play the game and understand basic math, not only did I set up the farm to make re-rolling free, but there are also tablets that make deferring have reduced cost also. So along with making re-rolling cost 0, I made deferring cost 0. So let's say I get 2,000 points from killing enemies in the ritual circles in a map. When I open the loot menu, I could infinitely reroll for free until I found a high value item, and then defer that item for absolutely free, so it would stay in my menus and become cheaper and cheaper every time I deferred it, and I would still have my 2,000 points. The only thing that is limiting the farm then is the deferral limit. After you deferred about 50 items, you couldn't defer more, so you were forced to make room by buying one of the items that you deferred at an extremely low price ranging from 1 to 150 points, since it won't let you make an item cost 0. Generally speaking, you could buy 25 extremely rare items per 1,000 points that you earned in a map. This farm took me 3 hours to set up, and I was enthralled with how perfect it worked. Once I found out it worked, I immediately made a video on it, because that is what I do. My channel is me explaining and showing off the cool and unique things that I do in Path of Exile. These tablets and atlas points that I use to make this farming strategy work exactly how they say they do, so I felt safe posting this video. Was I aware that the farm was maybe the most profitable farm to ever exist in Path of Exile? Yes, I did. That is only temporary though. With any farming strategy in Path of Exile, when it is discovered and becomes popular, the loot you get from the farm sells for cheaper, and the cost of the items to make that farm work, such as the tablets, goes up and gets more expensive. Supply and demand would have absolutely shifted the profitability of this farm if it stayed in the game. After the video, did I continue to use this strategy? Absolutely. I stayed up till about 11 a.m. clicking reroll, and I took a 4-hour nap, woke up, clicked reroll for a few more hours until GGG disabled the farm around 5 p.m. Then, around 11 p.m., they released their first statement and banned me and around 300 other people with no more explanation. Then, 20 hours later, they released another statement with a bit more information. This ban is an account ban. When you are account banned, you are unable to log into Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1. This means you don't have access to your stash tabs, which are bought with real money, and are required to play the game correctly. This means if you want to play Path of Exile, you are permitted to make another account and play on that, but you would have to rebuy the stash tabs, and if you want to play Path of Exile 2, you have to pay the $30 GGG wants from you to beta test their game for them. So essentially, an account ban can be looked at as deleting your money or putting you on timeout if they decide to unban your account. Which, in their second statement,
That is
they
what a
did
ban
say
does.
this ban was only the length of a league. Sadly, no one knows the length of a league anymore, with Path of Exile's one league now
That's
sitting
true.
at
That
over
is
8
true.
months
That's a
long.
good point.
Am I
A
banned
league
from
could be a
both
long
games till the
time.
new Path of Exile 2 league or the new Path of Exile 1 league? Who knows? I asked their support, and they were no help at all, and my ban appeal is still pending, as I said in the intro. Also, when you are account banned, you lose access to all the time and thought you put into your characters.
Why are
Because you
you
don't have
explaining
access
what
to
a ban is, man? We know.
Okay, so that was all the events of the ban and catches you up on everything. The rest of the video is my thoughts to why I did what GGG and so many others in the community are condemning, and why they are wrong for banning players in this situation. The backlash of this ritual farm should be aimed at GGG and not their players. GGG should be apologizing for putting in such an obviously broken item if they think the outcome was so awful. Okay, so why did I use this farm that was so obviously strong? Well, not only did I want to get the currency and time back that I spent on seeing if this idea worked, I wanted to set myself up for the league. The videos I make on my channel are builds I find interesting.
I mean,
and
it
are
is.
usually...
It's GGG's mistake. You guys, I'm like, I don't know. I'm split on this. It's literally GGG's fault. They put it in the game. There's no bug.
Off meta, but I still try to make them as strong as possible. This usually means that I spend a lot of currency to make builds that will not make a lot of currency. This cycle is painful, so it was my goal this league to make the strongest league starter that I could and farm as hard as I could to make more builds and videos, since this is what I love doing and this is my job. Of course, I farmed the fuck out of this strategy I discovered. I'd say the value of everything I farmed was about 300 to 400.
The game is for 18 plus players. By that age, you should know better. What?
Divines. I liquidated about 80 divines worth and left the rest of my stash to either use or sell, depending on how GGG decided to handle the farm. I could have made more or less than my estimate. So why do I think that getting banned, even though I made so much currency, is absurd? Well, the most obvious and simple reason that many people on the internet understand and agree with is that there was no bug or unintended mechanic used. It's clear as day what these tablets do and say. The reduced deferring and rerolling cost tablets have always been in the game, and the new unique tablet that enables this whole thing does exactly what it says, and the wording of it clearly is inviting you to do infinite rerolls. Path of Exile is a game of finding items and combining them with other items to make unintended and interesting outcomes. What I did here was not that. This was simple and obvious to anyone who has played the game. It's truly embarrassing that they ever added that unique tablet in the first place. Whoever designed the tablet and whoever approved it does not understand Path of Exile's endgame at a basic level in either patch 0.1 or patch 0.2.
Okay, I mean, it could have just been
This
an
farm would have
oversight,
been
dude.
possible even with half the amount of tablets I used, since there's an Atlas passive notable that doubles the effect of tablets on 20% of your maps. The only benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, it's obvious to anybody that plays the game it's broken. Well, like, it wasn't broken, but, like, broken in, like, the OP way. It was working as intended. But, think of it this way. What if a new player got their hands on this, right? How are they supposed to know that's, like, not normal? Like, I mean, look at this. Let me see. I don't know, if you're like, I don't know, especially if you're new players wouldn't have made it the maps did it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? It's been a week. I think you guys confuse new player with retarded. You can be a new player and get the maps, dude. The game's not that hard. Not every new player has a job. I'm sure there's new players that are poop socking 20 hours a day. You guys have never started a new game, thought it was sick, and you play for 20 hours a day back when before you were employed? You've never done that? Anyways, but if you're a new player, right, like how do you know it's not intended? You're watching streamers doing shit like this.
On it.
And like
one of the 6 things.
you see stuff like this, right? And then yeah, there you go. Okay, I can find a crazier clip. This is not even crazy, but you see shit like this, and then you find a broken strategy that's like OP like this. How are you supposed to know it's not intended when the math lines up perfectly? Like, oh there. Wait, I don't know. It's hard to find a really crazy clip right away. I don't know. Come on, Empyrean, your video needs timestamps. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you see stuff like this, and you can't say, I don't know, he drops like 70 divine orbs at once. I mean, I know this is PoE 1, but there's like scenarios this is similar in PoE 2, right? Like Breach on release was really crazy. Trying to defend an exploit or almost ruin the market. I mean, this is like a thought process. Let's use our heads here. The math lines up. It was put in the game intentionally. Let's say a new player finds it and they think it's normal. How are they supposed to know? There's no bug. There's no exploit.
That I can give is that at some point in development, they were going.
Like, I mean, if you know what you're, I mean, like, if you're a PoE veteran, you obviously know this is wrong. But, guys, this is, I don't know how you think a new player can't do this. Not every new player is stupid. Like, some new players I'm sure can read and don't ask me 84 times what the build is when they could just see it on the screen or type the command. Not every new player is stupid. You can look at numbers and see that you look at the thing that says reroll infinite times and you get 100% reduced cost. You can put 2 and 2 together that you can do it infinitely.
Going to go with a different endgame, but swapped back to the tower system and forgot to remove this clearly broken unique tablet. Even then, it is a major mistake on their part, and they have yet to claim it as so, and instead banned.
300 plus people did this. One person made a video. Guys, please, just like think for a second. I'm putting a scenario where it makes no sense they get banned for it. Please, just like critical thinking. 5 seconds.
Players for playing the game correctly. Now, I want to talk about the grounds that I was banned on. In GGG's public posts, they say we were banned for exploiting. I'm so tired of seeing that word being used.
This isn't some like ultra high-end calculus 10,000 line equation, dude. This is 2 items with basic addition.
Describe a reason for banning someone. People clearly just make up a definition in their head of what exploiting means and assign it to random things that they don't like. If GGG really bans people for what exploiting actually means, no one would be left playing the game. A major example I can think of is from last league, where people were using Temporalis Blink and Cast on Dodge to make single button builds that would infinitely teleport you around and cast spells at uncontrollable speeds. There was also monk builds that stacked attack speed, so they could hold down attack and go faster than any amount of movement speed that you could actually reasonably put on a build. And then they combo that with herald skills, completely annihilating screens of enemies.
I mean, it is true too. If you play a broken build, why don't you get banned? That generates a lot more currency than a non-broken build.
These builds obliterated maps and farmed currency faster than almost any other build by a large margin. Clearly, those builds would fit the same definition of exploiting that these people seem to make up in their heads. Those builds were obviously not intended design of the game, since their mechanics were changed and nerfed in patch 0.2. Those builds were so polarizing
this guy didn't get any mirrors.
that they skyrocketed the price of everything and made most things unaffordable.
This isn't an exploit either. This is not an exploit. He looked at math, he did basic addition, and he did the thing.
Unless you farmed with those builds. So why are people who use them not banned for exploiting the game? A farming strategy is the same as a build. You use items along with your passive trees to create your own outcome. There are tons of other things in the game that you can exploit.
The Russian streamer is already doing RMT with the stuff from Ritual.
Needs to come up with a real reason.
Okay. There's one guy on the street. There's 5 people on the street. 3 of them steal from this lady. Instead, you throw a grenade at all 5 people. That's the solution? I don't know, dude.
For banning people at the very least, and not just ban on the grounds of a buzzword, such as exploit. Also, the line that GGG drew in calling this an exploit in their second statement was that we reduce the costs to defer items along with having infinite rerolls, which means using the unique tablet and the reduced reroll tablets. So was it okay to have only infinite rerolls and then look for the most valuable of the valuable items? Because that would have been possible with one single tower and required no tower overlap. Okay, so to prove that you could get infinite rerolls with one tower, right here is what you would do. This is the tower tablet insert menu. You can now insert 3 tablets into each tower. And so you would use this unique tablet that gave you infinite rerolls. And then you would use the 2 reduced cost of rerolling tablets that we've been talking about. You do have to make sure that it was 15% because it ranges from 10 to 15%. You had to get 15%. And then what you would do on your Atlas passive skill tree is take these nodes here that increase the effect of the modifiers on your tablets. And so there's 4 nodes of 8%, which is 32%. So for each tablet, it would be the 15% reduced cost of rerolling times 1.32 is 19.8, and in Path of Exile you always round down, so you would get 19%, and then we have 2 tablets, so that is 38% reduced cost of rerolling, and then this node here gives a 20% chance for double effect of precursor tablets on your maps. So that means say that this league is supposed to know that
I don't know. My point is they should be consistent about bans. There's no reason to be inconsistent with bans. Temporalis dupers didn't get banned. Rerolling a basic math equation on Ritual, they get banned. Thanks for the T3 sub, Emily. I don't know, you play a bugged build, you don't get banned. You do a bug economy, you get banned.
This was something that would be bannable. From as far as I can tell, GGG never put out a statement telling people to stop. And as the person who made the video on the strategy, I never even got a message from GGG telling me it was wrong
Why
or
would
to take
you?
down the video. Next, I just assumed that this unique tablet was a specific design decision, especially since they put such an emphasis on patch 0.2 improving Endgame. Obviously, sitting there and clicking reroll is ridiculous, boring, and bad design, but does that mean I should have known that it was bannable? Path of Exile 2 needs a lot of work, and what the devs want and not want has been very unclear for the last 4 months. Next, did I submit a bug report? No, it wasn't a bug. Everything I used to make the farm did exactly what it said it did, which was actually uncommon in Path of Exile 2's early access. Also, saying everything worked correctly in the farm isn't entirely true. The unique tablet didn't work exactly how it said it did. Not the infinite rerolling line of text, that worked perfectly fine. It's the part that no one cared about, where favors have increased tribute cost. Favors are the loot you buy, and tribute is the points you buy with and get from killing enemies in the ritual circle. Increasing the cost of the favors with this unique tablet shouldn't increase the amount of deferral reduction you need to make the deferral cost 0, since deferral is a percent of the cost of the item, so 100% deferral reduction should always make the deferral cost 0, regardless of how much this unique tablet increased the cost of the item. That's not how it worked though. You can see here that in my original video on strategy, I had 106% deferral reduction, but it cost me some tribute to defer the item. After I fixed the strategy and added more deferral reduction, probably around like 125%, the favors cost 0,
Okay.
30 raw deferring the divines and mirrors from the rituals, instead of changing the tablet and banning players. And what would the economic outcome have been then? There's so many ifs, ands, or buts to this whole situation that banning the players so certainly and taking no responsibility is crazy to me. There is one last thing I have to touch on, and that is my Path of Exile account page. Has my reason for ban listed as breaching terms.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think companies should have consistent ban policies. Video game, live streaming website, it should just be consistent. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Scapegoat. That guy made the video. GGG didn't point that guy out. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough decision. Like on one hand, on one hand, like they put it in the game. On the other hand, it's stupid. But there's been lots of stupid things they put in the game that ended up being fine. So I don't know. Every exploit. I don't know how many times this can be explained to you. If you don't understand this, you couldn't play tic-tac-toe. There was no exploit. What is the exploit? Using items the way they're in the game and you use your left click button? Yeah, it was an oversight that got exploited, but it's not an exploit. That's a completely different term for video games. Guys, this might just be a disconnect because I've been a poop sock gamer my entire life, but an exploit in a game is essentially a synonym for bug, not exploiting something in the game. That's like saying you pick the strongest gun in Call of Duty, you're exploiting the gun because it's OP. That's not an exploit. Like I know I'm like a huge disconnect from a lot of people that people don't live online 24/7, but this is not an exploit. What? Okay, if that's an exploit, everything's an exploit. I'm exploiting by playing Lightning Spear. Should I be banned? Okay, I'm exploiting Lightning Spear, dude. I feel like there's probably something good with volatility, but I haven't seen it yet. Well, I'm not actually upset, I just like to get into it, you know? If I was actually upset, I wouldn't do it. I think the last time I was upset at a video game was when I had to do the last Epoch campaign again. Well, I guess it's not a video game in chat, but I mean, you know what I mean. Well, who's interviewing today? Aaron. If you wipe your ass with toilet paper as an exploit because you're using it like it's meant to be used? Yeah, you're supposed to use a leaf instead. That's more, that's less exploity. Toilet paper's too good, dude. You can't use that. Maxwell has the corruption tier list out. April 11th. Man, this shit is so fucking dumb, man. A week before last Epoch's update is out, boom, tier list already complete. So fucking dumb, man. I mean, it's probably not 100% accurate, but I don't know, dude. It's just like, why? I don't know. They give these content creators like unlimited access to the PTR or whatever, essentially, like a real PTR or like private test realm. And they just... There's already a tier list, dude. After ward nerfs. Dude, this is after the nerfs. This is from people playing... Did you just listen to anything I said, motherfucker? Yes, Last Epoch. Last Epoch gives some content creators like full access to the release before it's released. I mean, it probably still changes a little bit, but I don't know. Stupid. I do not like this. Thanks for the T1 sub, Nix. I don't know. It's just lame. I don't know. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter for most people, but like... if you want to actually be the one to discover something, it's kind of dog shit. Which I guess that doesn't really affect many players, but... I mean, there's some things that still get discovered after, but like... yeah, I don't know, it's dumb, man. It's dumb. I mean, this is always how it is. This is always how it is before Last Epoch. I mean, I think it's the same thing with D4. I guess D4, it's a public test round. This one's like actually private. And people just like play it forever and then make tier lists and build guides before the game's even out. An entire week before the game's out. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool how in PoE, PoE 1 and 2, it takes time for the good builds to be figured out. And I mean, granted, I mean, like, it's only a couple people really figuring out the huge things, so it's not a huge deal for everybody, I guess. But like, I don't know. As somebody who likes seeing the meta develop and builds get better and like more broken things be found, it's just kind of...
this is kind of stupid, man. Hey, thanks for the T1 sub, Lord. Kinda, I don't know, stupid. I don't like it.
Kills my hype a little bit. Well, not that I was really hyped. I don't really do hype, but say I did. If I did possess that emotion, it would kill it a little bit. Hypothetically. You see that pun? But I don't know. It's like, it's pretty lame. And if you're like the kind of person that will get
FOMO'd by not playing like a meta build, then you know you have less chances to go and test. You already know everything.
I got like 20
You got mail.
boxes. Thanks for the T1 sub, Kane.
I will succeed. I cannot allow you to interfere.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, you're like planning on playing a build or something, and then you log in and then you see it's like D tier or something, I don't know. I mean, I guess it saves you from playing a bad build, but I don't know, some people like the discovery of that.
Fuck you, I was looking who did the voice and we're going to ban them. Oh, never mind, I have another revive.
You're saved, you're safe, you're safe.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatsuatl has finally come for me.
Data, don't push your luck. And thanks for the
You've got mail.
Prime Turtle Shaker.
Save my people. I will succeed. The end of the world is nigh. There is no escape. Crush you. I plan for every contingency.
God damn it. No, 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 no. I tanked it, I tanked it. Did I have no recovery? Is this in or out?
This is not over yet.
God damn it. I suck.
So,
Dude, I'm on tilt now. That tier list tilted me. I'm no longer locked in like I said earlier. No. I told you, every time anything related to last Epoch, I'm like, damn, this is sick. Something bad immediately happens afterward that is like, wow, that's kind of fucking stupid. Every time. Doesn't it matter? Literally zero. I mean, it matters zero if you don't care about knowing what the good builds are, I guess. I mean, this is just a matter of putting yourself in someone else's shoes.
at the eve of
Some people care about different things.
Vadzowatl has finally come for me.
Come on. Phase. Do your thing. Phase.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
No matter whose shoes, there's an easy way for it to not affect you. So you're missing the point. Some people like to discover things for themselves. No, it's not. Listen, you're not trying very hard to put yourself in these people's shoes.
Reverse the polarity. Now, in my grasp. You will pay for this. Face the might of the fire.
Yeah, but there's a difference between wanting to discover it on your own and discovering it on your own and wanting to be the person who discovered it. It's like, you can always take the route where you don't really care about anybody else, but most people care about, or maybe not most people, but a lot of people care about what other people are doing and thinking. I mean, I wouldn't know. I would say I did most of my acts with the auto attack, but yeah, rake. I gotta figure out what I want to do. Booger. Yeah, I don't know. There's always something. You know, it's cool when you discover something that hasn't really been done and you're like, hey, look, this is good. Salty or sweet? You have diabetes? I don't think boogers are supposed to be sweet. True, Dawn. Okay. I don't know. Do I make the Giga Tornado? Let's look how Waggle's doing with this chaos dot. Looks pretty cool. I want to see I want to see single target though. I bet his single target's crazy now. Oh yeah, here we go, perfect. I bet, yeah, it's slower clear, but I think his single target's gonna be crazy. $12K ward, 25K damage reduction. I mean 25%. I don't know. I'd say it's either 2 or 3 buttons from what I can tell. I mean, it depends if you include like conditional buffs and stuff. I don't know. Look at you, just tanks that. Oh man, he tanks the fist. Dude, Lich OP. Cool. Or I can make the Giga Twister. I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the stupid off me. We already have jump. Sniper's mark is a bow skill, but any skill or any mark can be used with anything. Just gotta go to the bow section. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I want to go look through PoE2 DB. See if I can find some frenzy charge stuff. That is for 3. I need to clip this thing. The video, it's because I very much am.
Playing and making videos.
Holy React content inbound while I eat. It's time. I was banned. Time. I'm a user. I mean, it's probably not 100% accurate.
Times 1.3.
Policies. Video game. Live streaming website. Video. Just gotta clip this. That's a big YouTube video. Ended up being fine. So, if you don't understand this is the way they're in the game. And disconnect because I've been a poop sock gamer. I know I'm like a that I just like to get into it, you know. That is not why I want to play Twister. Unrelated to sisters. Where's Spear? I can't read it. I already got here for unique. I'm in Tangled Tongue. How much does the max rolled Tangled Tongue cost? Freaking fricks. Nothing. Maybe it. No. Freaking hack. Star Congress is pretty good, actually. That'd be a good intro. Omni-Man like hitting EHG in that one Invincible clip. What do you mean that looks like me? Hug insert. That would be good in that would be good in a highlight video. Oh, there we go. Dark ray vectors. Wait, that's a lot of movements. That's 40% movement speed. Now the question is, can you corrupt? What can you corrupt +1 frenzy on? Helmet? Gloves? Gonna be a helmet too, or is it just gloves? God damn it. Okay, gloves. Cool. So that's 9 frenzies. Classic Sonic fan. You know, you ever like wonder what happens? Like these, like people that make a meme that blows up, gets like 10 million views, and then they never upload again. I like to imagine a lot of them just aren't even aware that it blew up. I mean, you'd have to think at least some of them would like make an update video or something. I'm so sick of this shit. Okay. Cast on crit. Dude, it's so much int and spirit. How much worse is it lower? What it wasn't even mean. Level 14. I don't have that. Alright, 15. %42 increase energy gain. Okay. Yeah, but it's gonna have snipers marking it anyways, so it doesn't even do damage. Wait, I just realized. Oh, never mind. Can you not put a rune in a scepter? Is a scepter considered a martial weapon? Probably not. Next patch. Oh. Dude, that'll be a big buff to the offhand scepter. Hey, come fart, you hear? You gotta make a thumbnail for the last Epoch reaction thing? Or the exploit video. Exploit. It was good, it was good, it was good. Put like include a chef cooking in there, that'd be good. Or something like that. Yeah, you can do the exploit one too. Or rather, whatever. Up to you. New HC tag, you can log out if you have bleed and removes when you log in. Oh shit. Would you get banned for that? Got a few things on the jacket. Nice. Good one, dude. Okay. Let's get a good pair of gloves, I guess. I guess I'm gonna want it to have int, because those things were crazy. Dex int. 8 div, what? Okay, it's not bad. It's got some flat. Double attribute. It's not too bad. I guess it can be any stat. Well, not strength. Because So then I could change the dex on the tree. $30, damn, that's not bad. Hey, wait a minute, isn't
Hello.
am I missing something very OP? I think I am. Wait, is it a corrupt? Oh, it's a corrupt. I think. The crit damage corrupt, I think that's... Leech's mana would be nice. That's pretty good. No, you corrupted it without a socket, you baboon! What is wrong with people? This one's pretty good. I mean, I think there's some things that can make him drop corrupted, yeah. 30-30. Why don't these have a thing? I mean... I guess it has res on it already. I mean, it's not that bad. I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of bad, but... could be worse. Damn, the boar talisman, can it not be used for a weapon too? I thought you could put that on a weapon. Lost the socket. Is it how many? I thought there was a weapon one for rage. Maybe it's a soul core, or maybe not. Maybe the rage is the corrupt on the weapon, and this is the oh. It is a soul core for the crit bonus. Tikaba. Ouch. Well, okay, it's not that bad. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Okay, either go this one or that one. This was one div, but this is two stats. This is two, or a stat and a res. No socket, but it's got a crit damage bonus. But I'm gonna need 150 int. Actually, either one should get me to it. Damn you, no socket. This character's not that strong actually. But I'm more thinking about switching the build around less so than just making it like I'm trying to do Giga Twisters. Gonna do some Giga Twisters. Maybe the reroll to Deadeye is the play. Hmm. Does this mean if I get 8 charges, this is like consuming 16? Fuck, dude. I'm gonna have to reroll Deadeye, dude. I mean, it's gonna be sick, though. 16? Wait, doesn't it get... Oh, I thought it got +1, but no. Yeah, Tailwind 2, and you get 16 charges, which is 16 barrage repeats. Shit, dude. Okay, I guess it'd be 18 repeats. Re-rolling just to play the same build again? Yeah, but this is way cooler. Fuck. I've gotta do it. It's gonna be too cool. I've gotta do it. I've gotta do it. It's gonna be too cool. I don't know, I gotta plan the leveling here. Leveling takes so long, I'm gonna get like a full item slot here. Full item what? Full item set. Okay. I did techless. Yeah, I get a good old Widow Hail roll. Why is this level 11, dude? This one's level what? Oh, but I'm not gonna be melee. Oh yeah, go crossbow early for sure. Okay, let's see. I forgot about these. Those are kind of crazy. What did Waco's describe? I guess I might still be using that. Okay, I guess I should buy these. Well, the other ones I wanted are gone, so that makes it easy. Oh, but then the crit bonus isn't as good. Cause I don't know if it's gonna be the play to go crit. Cause honestly, yeah, I don't think it's the play to go crit. Honestly, I don't really like crit on twisters because if you don't crit, it kind of sucks. Cause it does the thing where like either the entire cast crits or it doesn't. You know. Yeah, I don't know. They said they wanted to make it not like that, but Twister definitely is like it. Either the whole cast either crits or it doesn't. You win, Doran. What's your slash deaths? Oh well, I'll figure it out later. I just gotta get the leveling down. Okay, I want to get some good quivers. First quiver can just be like whatever, I guess. Well, actually, I'm probably gonna use the crossbow the entire Act 1. Well, maybe. What do you got for me, Renly? You got a good quiver or what? That's pretty good. Okay. Leveling rings in this game, I don't know. I can't get the hair. Yeah, wouldn't a crossbow want a quiver too? You're still loading it with arrows. True. Hey, Blackheart looks sick. Yeah, I want one-handed crossbows to do dual wielding. It would be cool. Just put your Big Mac on a 12-month payment plan? Why so short? You could have got it even cheaper if you did 24 months. And then the the roll amulet, what is that called? Nope. Sure-footed. Clash, you playing this game? I don't know if you're not good at games. If you're not good at games, it's gonna be hard no matter what. Oh wait, I just scammed this guy. No, come back! I was gonna give you the extra 3! No! I don't think he speaks English. I'm the bad trader, it's me. It's me, I'm the bad trader. Oh no. Oh, nice. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Hmm. I've got a good idea for this thumbnail, but it's not working. I'm trying to make a like cooking in a pan and last epochs in it. Give that one a shot? Yeah, sure, go for it. Okay. What's a good anoint here for this? Where is Cassia? Oh, Cassia doesn't do it. You just do it right straight from the oils, right? Okay, you know what? God, dude, what am I in a fucking shitty YouTube short? What is this? Okay. Ire greed. There you go. I mean, they give most content creators like 10 boxes to open. Yeah, I got the map device on like the 8th box, but I did buy 10 more. So I bought 10.
Ranger, an outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is
What's a cool name? Twister. Sister Twister. Twister Sister. It's not gonna like the word titty. Twisted Sister. Left foot orange. I don't know, this is a tough one. Why are only the women barefoot? What about Ranger?
Ranger, an outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an animal. You murdered one of my soldiers in the name of a filthy thief. Your guilt is clear. Plead for mercy, if you must.
I don't know what that has to do with Twisters, Anaya. Left foot on your mom. Windy blowhorn. Windy Wendy. Dude, I don't really like what is happening in I don't really like what's happening in this ChatGPT is getting weird on me. it's getting weird on me, dude. I don't Bad and twisty. Oh, Twister exploit. That's a good one. Yo, that actually fits. Okay, that's it.
You've got mail.
That's it right there. Thanks for the prime, Matsvey. I didn't think that would fit, that's why I didn't try it. Nice. Yeah, but last epoch has to be bigger, like the focal point, you know? That's the tough part. It needs to be like the focal point, but it also need to still tell it's cooking, you know? I think I've got it. Nope. I don't know. This is too hard. Looking at what? Time to play the game.
It'll take a better snare than that.
Minimal gameplay tag. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean? This is gonna be crazy gameplay.
You're alive. I would appreciate it if you could. Breach clear, fell. Fine.
No, I got it. We're good.
This is like no sickness I've ever seen. Let's track down this Miller.
I'm just building the same thing on a different character. No, did I have leveling gear? It's gonna be good. I'm not quitting quitting leveling.
Another string to my bow.
It's gonna be good. Yeah.
Thunderous shot.
Holy, simmer down there, buddy.
Please come inside.
No, the layouts are gonna be fine, dude. Just watch. I mean, it should be OP. I'm gonna have like 1,000,000,000,000 twisters. It's Twister again, dude. Of course.
These are dangerous times.
But it's gonna be crazier this time. Way crazier. Oh, I should've got like a gold rim. God damn it, changing the door. Oh yeah, I need support gems. Of course, of course.
Not here.
I do want to do the rapid shot. Using the crossbow, like, with the skills that are actually like a gun are pretty sick. I think Galp Shards is fine. Where's the thing, dude? There you go. Defeated. Best class for crossbow? Yeah, probably did I. The layout's based on your character and your league. So pretty much you're never learning layouts. It will always take you 20 hours to go through the campaign. Enjoy. Oh, yeah, that's true. Act 3 is shorter now. I guess I'll find out how bad or good it is now. How to get out of Trial of Chaos? I mean, you can just log out. If you log out in there, it kicks you out. It doesn't. They fixed it. I don't know. Portal out. Or just leave? I mean. I don't know. I log out and wait 15 minutes. How does this first character take the campaign? I don't want to say. It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, I was literally auto-attacking every boss, so, you know. Maybe reroll again. Deadeye is just the best class in the game. Well, okay, second best. Where is it, dude? That's a sneaky one. There we go. Wait, I got the gun. I gotta use it. There we go. Now that's sick. I wish I had the outlaw armor set. Yeah, there we go. American build now. Dude, it's huge. Oh, why didn't the music get quieter? I don't know.
You've got mail.
How goes it, Lily? Started a new char myself today too. Wanna see the new Act 3? Slilly quack.
What happened here?
How did I get muted? Hey, thanks. Thanks for the to your prime, Breeze. Yeah, it's going good. Well, kind of. The extra proj is not that good. I mean, it's okay. Like, it's not bad for crossbow skills, but the way it works is it doesn't just shoot two at once like it would in PoE 1. It, like, adds a delay and gives, I think it's around a 30% DPS increase or something, if I recall correctly. So, like, it's good, but it's not as good as it's not, like, double damage. Fear sucker. Oh. You know, I guess I should put this shit in my... God damn it, just let me put them out. There you go. Keep these. I think I just discovered a bug. What? Oh, never mind. It's not a bug. That's kind of weird. If you just hold down left click, you get screwed permanently from the movement speed buff. As opposed, I mean, I don't know, this is kind of common sense, I guess, but I never really thought about it. Or you can tap it. Because, I mean, there's like an internal cooldown anyways. Huh. I don't know. Weird. A little weird. Well, it's not the same thing as kiting. I mean, I guess it kind of is. I hate the zone. I can never find the cemeteries. There you go. So you just gotta complain and then it shows up. That's the real leveling strat. Whenever you don't, like, when you can't find where to go, if you actually just, like, complain, it'll show up. Hey, I forgot to put runes in this thing. It does work for divs, but you might have to be persistent. I don't know, if I'm gonna end up going like Stormcaller era, then I don't think I really want to get that Pierce Stone. Well, I guess I should be applying elements anyways. I mean, I think Chaos Res is definitely still better. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Is this gonna drop me more than it does in maps? Why do I feel like it will? I bet I get 2 exalts here, watch. Never mind. What's the title? I don't know what I'd made it. Ooh, what a layout. Never mind, it's not the boss. God damn it. Oh yeah, that is a good title. There we go, that's the boss.
You've got mail.
Gun down, bitch. Thanks for the bits, gills. Why do they keep laughing at me? Yeah, that's a good change. I mean, I guess you just filter them out anyways, but... Dude, it is impossible to not full clear this zone, I'm telling you. No PUBG. Oh, lovely.
Time to seek out this Draven.
I wish there was a good rolling build. Oh, that's the layout read of a lifetime right there.
To regret your intrusion here. Assinia! Spirit God!
Arrogance, humbled by my hand.
No, I know the fans crave a Schedule 1 stream. I hope people still want to watch that by the time I have time to play for it. Probably in like May. Maybe. Well, I mean, got about a month gap with May, I think, right? Does he drop something? Oh, he does, right? Hold on. Is he supposed to drop 2 of those?
That is unlike any bird I've seen. You won't escape.
Why is he making those sounds?
Screaming anymore, are you?
I am the rolling master. Do you think if an old person does a somersault, they just like instantly die? Wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. These voice lines are kind of weird with this name.
Too weak, too slow.
I mean, this build is gonna have cock in it, actually. It's not cock twister though, it's cock sniper's mark. However, cock twister, that name goes hard, dude.
What's this feeling?
Pun not intended.
That voice. I feel like I've heard it before.
5 better names than what I picked? What do you mean, dude? That's not true. I feel like one of those rolling droids from Star Wars. I don't get the Helen one. Oh. Where the hell? No, you don't get stats from your offhand. Where could it be? Up there? 90% of builds are not viable, just like PoE 1. But that's not true. PoE 1 is the best build variety of any game by far. You just can't be bad. Also, dude, what? Hold on. What do you mean last Epoch is the true build choice if you want to like make your own builds, dude? They literally, last Epoch literally has a tier list a week before the game is released because they let all the streamers play the beta. And they have a tier list already. You are out of your mind, sir. If Stormcrows are minions, it looks good, yeah.
Nature's fury.
What even is Reaper in Max? I mean in Epoch. I don't even see Reaper. Oh yeah, I forgot. IGN owns Maxroll now, that's right. They do now. Yep.
A waste of wood, if you ask me.
What you mean is in last Epoch you can ignore builds for other people and still enjoy the game. Period. You often can't progress if your build and gear is not on par. Yeah, you can't be bad at PoE. If you're good, you can pick almost any skill and make it work. Hopefully Rack's got a payday. Is he actually like the CEO? Somebody said that one time. It has to be a meme, right? I'm pretty sure he's not.
So,
New character? Nah, I've been stuck in Act 1 since release. I've been here for an entire week. Hopefully today I can get to Act 2. It's gonna be tough.
You have been sentenced to death.
They just went too crazy with the nerfs. Stuck in Act 1 for 500 hours. Time to twister. You know, something I feel like with this game is, since it's still like largely built upon PoE1, like, you know, it's the underlying game is still PoE1, it's just been mutated, right? Maybe that's why a lot of people, or well, I know why a lot of people, let me rephrase. Maybe that's why the slower combat doesn't always feel right. Because it's built on the framework of a fast game, and they're trying to make it slower. It's better to roll if you have this amulet. That makes you roll further. The real truth of it all is here tonight.
It's a cowardly wolf that hides in his den.
Actually, whipping out the speedrun tactics here. Dude, there's like no monsters in here now after the nerf. There they are. Damn it, I missed it.
The hawk circles its prey.
Oh wait, no, here it is. I did not miss it. The changes they just did? I don't know, I'm gonna see how this campaign feels, I guess. I mean, it's gonna be hard to tell too, because this isn't fresh. Pacing issues? I don't know, I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the mindset kind of thing. Because I don't know, I've played plenty of games that are like huge, slow slogs, and I enjoyed it. But those games were also like built with that around it, so I don't know. You know, I kind of do have the urge to play Cyclone. Maybe it'll be good in last Epoch this season. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe some uniques will enable some new stuff, but it really wasn't like... I don't know. I didn't see any crazy nerfs, so I don't know. Wait, is Warpath in S tier? Oh shit,
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. First one's high. Let's go on. Oriana! Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Not. I expected so much more from you. You are too weak to do the job. I'll find someone who can.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me?
This is gameplay, dude. Really? Dude, did they change it so he always goes right into fog mode now?
As swift as death. Imbued by the moon. Cursed and gifted. Branded and afflicted.
You don't even need to know when he jumps. I mean, you just go in a circle and he can't hit you. Do you think Gunnar Muse? God damn it. Why is it like that? Wait a minute. Wait, not where I wanted to go. Hold on. Pause. Nope. There we go. No, this is way too OP for... I think a fresh start probably feels fine with the HP nerfs now. What doesn't feel fine is I can never learn... Well, I could, but I will never learn the layouts in this game because they change them every season. And your character changes them. And your league changes them. What do you mean you get lost there anyways? Even if the map's huge, if it has a tell on it, you can see it regardless of how big it is. Open area? What does that have to do with anything? If you see a big fucking tree pointing to the exit, you know the exit's that way. Too many to remember. There's like less zones than PoE 1. What do you mean no? Yes. Okay. If you have a giant square in a little square, and there's a giant arrow there, or here, You know where to go in both of them. It's still the same, it's just bigger.
Sand, as far as the eye can see.
PoE1 does not have straight lines most of the time. You just think it has straight lines because you're used to it and generally know where to go. You ever watched a new player play that shit? There's roads in this too! There's literally a road in the farmlands. Half of Act 2 is linear. Are you really gonna make me log into my other character to show you that you're dumb? A tell is a tell. It's called a tell because it tells you where to go. Doesn't matter how big the zone is if it tells you where you go. Why do I skip monsters? Because if you kill every monster, it's gonna make you take like 5 times longer to get to the end. What? Why can't I TP? Oh right, I was still in this zone. Wait, that's a crazy mace for leveling. Come on, get shocked. There you go. Dude, of course. I get no trades for 2 days. I start leveling a new character. What do you know? Constant trades. Well, it's 2 divs, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, these guys are actually trading good. They're not blue buttoning to me and messing up my zone. And they actually come to me, so it's alright. Armor piercing rounds. I've never used it. Is it a... Oh, it's attack speed.
Armor-piercing rounds can break.
Let's try it.
I am Remy.
My gear and stuff's not gonna be optimal. I'm just throwing whatever I had on. Armor explosion.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
Let's see. Okay, I think default attack's better. I think it might be time to switch to bow though. Galvshard's pole circling ring? No, you got a link. What is that? I mean, is it doing something like different than it normally does, or? Yeah, I'm leaving the armor scrap there. I gotta leave some for rage gaming. Um... Hmm. Let's try that gamble shot. Let's go. Get down on some last Epoch. Last Epoch's where I actually first found out about rage gaming. Yeah, I'm gonna go frenzy charges on the tree. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Auto attack OP, dude. Yeah, the first time I ever saw a Rage gaming video was on Last Epoch, and he like just gave wrong information the entire video. I mean, what do you expect? But, you know. That was my introduction. Oh my, what was that? I've had unstable ping for the last week. I don't know what's going on with the servers, dude. It's kind of crazy. It's like someone fucking shit in the fan intake or something. I don't even know what's happening. Hey, hey, hey. I think, default's probably still better. The default attack's just OP, what can I say? I mean, 200k is actually kind of low. Actually very low, probably, when you think about it. In PoE1, China had their own client and didn't get counted. And now, China is on the main game, so... I would guess that's either half or more of the players. Every person I trade is like Chinese. Well, I mean, it's still a lot of players, but like, you know what I mean. It's actually in perspective, the number is pretty low. Okay, watch this. Eat shit.
Nature's fury. Who goes by your goodbye? Browse as long as you like. A deal.
Okay, okay. It's gonna be a big quiver. Oh. Okay. Downgrade. I guess the one I have right now is pretty good. Did I win? I win. Alright. Wait, is it Piers? Oh no, it's Chan. I was gonna say, I thought you scared me for a second. If it was Piers, that would have been bad.
Something's wrong. Why have we this? Move swiftly.
Removed skill.
I did, but then farewell. Let us move swiftly.
Like, how much faster is it with leveling gear, or like without leveling gear? I mean, with leveling gear, way faster. Without it, still considerably faster, probably at least like 25%. Where did Conk go? I had it. I didn't grab it? Oh my god. Hold on, Balbella. Oh, I didn't put my runes in again. Lost Ark dev interview.
I can't do that here.
Carried for an MMORPG. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think my perfect game would be an MMO, but they're all shit. Well, they're not shit, they're just not good enough. I like old school RuneScape. I played MapleStory a long time ago. I liked ArcAge, but they ruined it. What else? I don't know. I'm sure there's a few others too. I mean, I played Guild Wars 2 a little bit back in the day, but I never really got super into it or anything. I just ran around doing like world quests.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
I did play a little bit of Terra, but not too much. No, I wish I got into Eve. I wish I did. I was too busy not playing it though. Hey, here's a question. Was Goon Squad formed with the same naming intention that Goon means right now? Yeah, but maybe it's always meant that. It's just like it was underground until now, you know? Hey, hey, hey.
Nature's fury. How is this possible?
He dodged! I have not played Warhammer Online. The only MMO I've ever really gotten like super into was Maple Story.
Make haste! He must not escape! Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us! This is no natural sand.
Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot about Lost Ark. I mean, that was like a month though. I got super into Lost Ark for like a month, and then the chores became too much. Well, honestly, it wasn't even the chores. It was more like we had just run out of things to do. Content wasn't releasing fast enough. I will say, dude, that first month was a banger though.
It suits you.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
You've got mail.
Thanks for the 2-year Prime, Conti. I don't know. I wish I had played Eve back in the day.
All these snake women make me
Snows aren't that good anymore. Hey, where'd my music go? I mean, I guess I technically played a little bit of Eve. Sometimes my dad would be in the middle of something and he had to pee or something, so he grabbed me and put me in front of the computer instead of someone shows up to warp out. Yeah, I was literally like fucking 4 years old or something, and he's like, alright, you see this list? This is a player list. If anybody shows up there, you click this fucking button and you warp out. I gotta go take a shit. Wasn't the point of PvE to simplify the game? Partially. I mean, making a build is pretty... I think making a build is way easier in PvE too. I'm not even exactly sure why it's way easier in PvE too. I don't know if it's like the balance or what, but... yeah, borderline child labor. Other kids' chores growing up. Mowing the lawn, cleaning the dishes. Mine, watching my dad's Ships and Eve and warping out if someone shows up. Need level 22, then I can go, oh my god, dude, why, where was this? Dude, that is crazy spear. Where is that when I was leveling? Yeah, I'm gonna play Epoch. I don't think the people who play tested, they don't get a prize, so. They can probably still steal the most important thing though, which is the name and light. Alright, I can just shoot him. You've never died on a level 100? Alright, I guess.
Time to learn something new.
Who goes? My wares are renowned.
I never turned in Luna's oot or Una's loot. There you go.
Can't do that here.
Do I have a Radiant Grief? I think I do. Of course I don't. Let me grab one. Or I don't know. I can level as Rake. I mean, Rake's kind of fun to level. But Gas Arrow's fun to level too. Well, Rake flies at. I'm gonna do Rake because Rake flies across the screen. Yeah. Spear. I don't have any low level spears left over. Oh, there we go. One of these are surely good. Yeah, I guess that or that. 21. Ask Google who invented the backflip.
Do not wander.
Indeed it is. It's John Backflip. That's right. You take that back, Dr. Cum. William Frontflip was a no good, stealing whore. We don't talk about William Frontflip in this house. Yeah, for you getting another ascendancy.
The winds changed direction.
You know, I guess. Hmm. Do I have that rage helmet with strength? Why do I only have it in dex? I know for a fact I had this in strength at one point. God damn it. What did I do with it? Wait, what even is it? What is the one with horns of Bindle? There we go.
your time. A deal.
Dude, I want to punch a monster to death. What? Thanks. No, I don't actually mind Act 2. Damn, I'm out of, things.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned. I hope warm nights.
Damn, that's some shit. No physical damage, perfect, is what I wanted.
Nature's fury.
Stomping ground, lacerate, and brutality.
Need something?
Blood hunt is 7. Um, girdle. Gurgle the burgle.
I could do without the attention.
Where is it? I knew I had it. Oh. don't have another aura thing. God, I hate how skill gems work in this game. It's fine. Okay. PoE2 gear icon appearance versus PoE1. What do you mean, like the 2D art? I mean, both games are good, but PoE2 is overall much higher quality.